Yo, what's up, guys? Thanks for the raid, Apollo. Great runs. Good job. Underestimate. Entertaining. Successful. What were your times? No, I don't remember. They were both like way under. That's all I remember. Like your Castle Dragon was in the 10-minute range somewhere, and the Pizza Pop was around that as well. They're both like around 11, maybe. Something like that. So I don't really have much of a plan here. I'm just going to like play some records, record them. I might play some Tetris or Wheel of Fortune or something, and I'll let you guys help me pick records too if you want. I mean, you're not going to know what they are, but maybe you'll like one of the records and say, okay, play another one. Play another one like that. I don't know. We can do our best. I updated it to say vinyl records, Alex. I didn't want to say like digitizing records. I guess it's pretty obvious when it says punk, but when I hear digitizing records, I think of like scanning accounting documents. So, I did put a. I put a filter on this audio, so like I don't think that you're gonna hear the noise that I hear, which should be pretty good. So that'll be helpful because there's a little bit of noise just from this thing like running, the mechanical noise. Anyway. Let's start, shall we? There we go. Now, hopefully it sounds okay. Just let me know. Like I said, I can hear the noise, but you shouldn't. Just from the stuff. This is This is Chalkline. They're not from Louisville. This is actually a band from Ohio. But for some reason, the record label, I guess that record label they put it out on is from Louisville, if that counts. But they came to Louisville and they played, and I liked them. And they actually have some records and stuff that were pretty good. And one of their members started his own record label and put out some Louisville stuff too, so that was cool. And I'm wearing a Chalkline shirt. And I went through my wardrobe, and I've never thrown out a shirt in my life. So I have a big pile of shirts here, so we can change shirts based on what we're listening to. And I could probably match about half the songs that I've got. So I've only got 4 like non-tiny ones. I've got this Avail one of the first Avail albums. I don't even know how to classify Avail, but Avail is amazing.
Rather than argue about who's supposed to do what, I'd like to reach some.
And I've got this Endpoint record, which has nothing on the front, but it does have a picture on the back.
So I've come up with a fair solution.
Got this at the drive-in. And then yet another Endpoint album. There's a lot of Endpoint here. So Endpoint is a local Louisville band was one of the biggest out of Louisville. Yeah, but like, if anything, these shirts are too big for me, just because I used to wear like larger shirts. Yeah, this was like, to me, this is kind of quintessential 90s hardcore. Like late 90s hardcore. You got the guy kind of singing, screaming to the vocals. But when they do like those kind of higher pitch stuff on the guitar instead of just power chords. That's my big record. And these aren't mine. These are my friend Andy's. He passed away about a week ago. I had a lot of these same ones. I can't find mine. But anyway, they were trying to get rid of his stuff, so I grabbed all his records. So I was like, well, I can do something with them at least. Yeah, it's a real bummer. I hadn't seen him much, in the last couple years, but, we were really good friends, in the mid-90s to mid-2000s. We hung out all the time. And a lot of the stuff we did revolved around music. So we'd go to shows together and travel together to go to shows and stuff like that. So anyway, that's why I didn't feel bad to grab his records. I was like, well, I know I will appreciate them. And a surprising number of these records are on CD or on YouTube that people have digitized on YouTube. But there's also a lot of these that have never been put on YouTube or anything. I could not find any MP3s whatsoever. So I'm doing the Lord's work here. What's up, Hoopty? These guys actually released like a full-length later on. That was really good. And a tape. That I thought was really good. It may sound metal, but like this is very different than metal only because like look at this guy. Does this guy look metal? He's got like a pearl necklace on and dyed blonde hair. Oh, the tones. Yeah, Alex, I updated the title for you. I was just saying I didn't want to put just records, because digitizing records sounds like paperwork. I was also very careful to say I didn't want to say this is a vinyl stream, because we get some real creep shows in here if it was a vinyl stream. Okay, so that's how long one side's going to be. This song's kind of interesting because he sings in his own unique way. When everybody sings good, it's boring, I mean, everything sounds the same.
Constantly begging for your forgiveness.
Oops.
I have done nothing wrong. My emotions laid out for you to see. Left vulnerable to your voice. Wondering
So you know Avail, Alex?
if you'll ever hear my call in my time. Wondering
Yeah, they're from Virginia. That's awesome that you know who they are. I love it. They're so awesome.
From my throat.
Well, let me take this down just a little bit. I was just pulling it down because it's kind of peaking. How's that? I can go a little lower too. I can't shut up, so I hate that I talk over the music if it's not too loud. If it's not loud enough. We lost some right channel here. Hey, there's purple. I think this is when I was testing it. The right channel sounded bad, and this is where it was. Here, let's down mix the mono for the rest. Can I do that live? I cannot while it's recording. I don't know. It's probably the needle, but I don't really know. It happened on one of the other records, but then when I flipped over the record, it didn't sound like that anymore, so... It's definitely like the right ear. Can't decide if I should let it come back or not. It could be. I wonder if there's a way to turn it off. There's an auto stop, but that's it. Here, I'm going to stop recording. And then... we'll just make it mono. And that'll fix it for now. And then we'll go back after we get to the next record. It's weird how that makes it like a lot quieter. Let's see, I can just delete that song and I can record it again some other time and it's fine. Purple, do you know any bands from the Louisville area? Oh, here, if I'm not recording this anymore, we can switch to the next album. So I've got a lot here. I've got Falling Forward. They were big. Metro Shifter. Lots of Metro Shifter. They were big here. Guilt. Also very big here. More Guilt. Aussie Lake. And then I've also got some Snapcase, Boy Sets Fire. 5 Times Fast, Coalesce. More At the Drive in Aussie Lake and Kendall's. I've got some very specific Louisville ones like the 502 Strikes Back. God, I got so many. I was trying to like divide them between like which ones I wanted to hear, and then I couldn't decide because there's just too many. There's just way too many. So this one, I just want to hear because I haven't heard this in like 20 years. Yo, I don't have the Reggie one. I was in on Reggie from day one. Like when no one really knew what they were or who they were, I was in on it. I was a big Reggie fan. I went and saw them. It was kind of a problem for the Get Up Kids because they said that Reggie was going to play stuff, and they were like, and so everybody was like, Reggie in the full effect, Reggie in the full effect. I never really got into Coalesce very much, but man, Reggie in the full effect was, they were a sensation. I don't understand how you're supposed to get, this particular record was in here just fine before I came along. And now I can't get it back in. I'll have to deal with it later. All right, well, let's do this first. Because this is a record that's never been digitized as far as I know. All right, I put it back to stereo, so I need to export this. Let's see, where am I going to put this? We'll call that chalk line side A. Save. Metadata. Don't think so. Oh shoot, it's going to take 30 seconds to export. I didn't count on that. Oh yeah, it was, well, like no one really knew anything about Reggie when that album came out. They were kind of secretive about it. But like it was clear, like, you know, the vocalist for Get Up Kids was on it in some way, and the rumor was that it was just Get Up Kids, but they were all playing different instruments. That was like the rumor, and so anyway. So yeah, and they said that Reggie would make some surprise appearances. So like on their next tour, like they would be playing, and like everybody would be like, Reggie, Reggie, Reggie. I saw them multiple times on that tour, and everybody was like yelling for Reggie. And they had to like get somebody to come out and be like, hey, don't you want to see Get Up Kids? And like get the crowd back on the right side of everything, you know? So hopefully this is going to sound okay with the stereo now. No, that still sounds like crap. So I don't know if like, if there's what I could do about that. Yeah, it still sounds like crap. All right, we're just going to go mono. It's a shame, but we're going to go mono. The only function on it is auto stop. I could turn that off. It's a $39 record player. But this is the record that was like, it was like this before, but then the other side played fine in stereo, so. But this is a record that Adam White put out. He's the guy who did a lot of music here. And this is like a fundraiser record. It's called The Sunny Side of Louisville. And it was dedicated to someone who died of drunk driving. I assume it was a fundraiser for that. I don't know. But as far as I know, with this song is by Kastner. This is the only thing that they ever put out for anything. So he got them on a thing. And then also this was the first release from By the Grace of God, who would later go on to Victory Records, and they still play shows and stuff, and they were a really big band in Louisville. But this is the very first of anything that you could get with By the Grace of God's music on it. And I almost feel like they released a song before they even played a show. I feel like they came together in some way like that. Well, some of those are working fine though. This was doing this before on this side, so when I flip to the other side, we'll see what it sounds like. But to me, this song is like, that's Louisville hardcore music right there. And then the guy who put out this record, this is his band, Four Row Society. He worked at the mall record store in Indiana, so we all knew him. I'm gonna try to play a little bit of Tetris while I do this. Apparently I can't do that. I was reading, I was looking today because I actually was watching an old tape. I was just going through my old tapes and stuff, and I have a tape that was my friend's that I got when I got his records here. It had an Avail show on it that I was at, and I was just reminded about how much I liked Avail, and I went around and did some Googling, and like, apparently last year they came out of retirement and they started playing shows again. And just it was kind of funny, like seeing the like the video of them performing was shot like on a cell phone. It looks like it was a professional thing, and like just comparing that to these horrible VHS copies that I have. All right, so let's see. I don't know what happens if so now if I switch to stereo, what happens? Because this other side definitely was working with stereo before. It looks like it started a whole new track. Oh shoot. It's playing the other track. Hold on. Okay, so I need to I guess I'll just export it and worry about it later. Yeah, you should see like what I used to do. I mean, some of these are just ones that got passed around, you know, amongst people, but right channel still sounds bad. Like you can tell the left channel is way louder than the other one. Doesn't sound as bad this time though. It's hollow though. Yeah, you can take the cartridge off. $110,000 turntable? Alright, let's just take it off. Let's just see. Oh no, I can't take it off. It's all plugged in. Uh-oh. I don't know. Now I have to figure out how to put this back on here. Okay, I got it back on. There we go. That sounds good. Okay. I didn't do anything on purpose, but it sounds better. Maybe, but there are several of them. And I was nervous. It sounds better now. Let's just cross our fingers. So what I was going to say is, when I was in college, what I would do is I would go on eBay, and I would find people who were selling tapes of shows that I was interested in, and then I would just email them and say, hey, just make me a copy of this, and I'll pay you $10 or whatever, and you can keep your auction up. And that worked like 90% of the time. But I got some of those tapes were like really bad. Like there was one you couldn't even tell what was happening. It was like the ugliest thing I'd ever seen. I was like, you're selling this? You're asking people to pay you money for this? So these guys, By the Grace of God was one of my favorite live performing bands by far. I really liked them. And they were, the members of the band were like, you know, they were like Louisville's royalty of the music scene. Yeah, this one seems a little louder. How about that? What's up, Elgin 11? So like a lot of the guys were from Endpoint. which was, like I said, like a really big Louisville band. And then they went on to form some other bands like Guilt, Aussie Lake, lots of stuff. So this is Union. So these guys, like the lead singer, like he would bring a literal anvil to his show, and he would hit the anvil as part of the songs. It was a heck of a prop. It's hard to play this and think about literally anything else, but I'm trying. I'm also trying to listen to the music because I haven't heard some of this in so long. And again, for all I know, this might have been Union's only recording as well. Why do you say that, Grom? What kind of stuff do you think I would listen to? I mean, you saw my stage diving clip, right? I was cool. Hey, get ban Grom mods. Get Grom out of here. How dare you? How dare you? All right, so there, that worked. Okay, so let's export this. What's up, Mr. Leo? Hey, I never thought Hootie was cool. Now their songs were fine to listen to. They're perfectly acceptable on the ears, but come on, man. That's who we would make fun of. All right, so that's two down. All right, so this is the one I want to listen to next. This one I don't have no idea. So this was no one's going to know this one. So this is I don't even know which one is the first song. I guess Offline. That's Offline. I probably got about 25 or 30 here, Mr. Leo, at least. I'm not going to necessarily get to all of them, but so this is my friend's band, and they started this band I think I was still probably like 14 or 15. Like I was a freshman in high school, and they were pretty young too. So this was recorded in 97. So they put this out a couple years later after they started. These are some of the first shows I ever went to. And all I remember is they're kind of like a rocky band, but I have no idea what this is going to sound like at all. It's a Punisher. A little bit of a different stream tonight. This is what I remember about the band. It was kind of like it was like a head bobber. You'd always be like, Oh, this is bad already. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I could see that. I could see them start singing about love shacks. They're all rare, Mr. Leo. They're all very rare. I don't know if any are valuable, but they're all very rare. Some of these say like, 1 of 500. I'm sure some are way less than that. I remember one of the shows we went to with these guys, they played like where they were like we all sat down on the floor to watch them. And then we started a mosh pit on the floor while we were all sitting down. It was kind of funny. Oh shoot, see this is what I don't know how the pros do it, man. How do they do it? Yeah, I haven't heard this music in 20 years, I'm sure. What's up, FCJ? Yeah, Discogs. I found all of this stuff on Discogs for the most part. They had like everything. And some of them didn't have links to able to listen to it, but they at least had the album listed. Yeah, Elegant Weapon, I've had the same feeling. Because I've been like I got all, like, my friend passed away and I got his records, and like we used to always go to shows together, so I've been thinking about that a lot. And then I was listening to some of these records, and then I was going onto YouTube and I was finding all of these like records. Finding all these shows that I went to, and I was just like, man, I just want to go to a show. Like, that was so much fun. Like, just thinking about your youth, It's like, dude, I want to go to a show again. I went to a show, like a By the Grace of God show, who I was talking about earlier. They played it. It was almost like it wasn't really a reunion because they'd played other times, but they don't really play Louisville very much anymore. And it was one of the first times they played in a long time. And that was like 10 years ago now, almost. It was crazy that it's been that long. Because it felt like recent. I felt really old at the time. So just like, man, it's been so long. I don't think I have any. I have a 45 here, I think. This record player only plays 33s and 45s. I mean, it's kind of just a product of the time. Like, I don't kick myself so much about maybe missing shows or whatever. But like the ones that I did go to, like I said, it's just probably just a product of the time, but like I don't have any like record of it at all. Like I just have these memories that I went, and I don't remember what year or what place it was. I just remember that I went. And I wish that I had something to say, like, oh yeah, you did this, and like to have like a picture from it, a show flyer, something, just to really remember everything better. But that's just the way it was back then. You just didn't have anything. You didn't have a camera, you didn't have anything. Didn't have a cell phone. Like even my, like we went down to Gainesville, Florida for Gainesville Fest. I went twice. I went in 2000 and 2001, and it was held at this YMCA campground. And it was amazing. Like it was like on a campground. It was just us, like, you know, like indie rock, punk, hardcore kids on this entire campground by a lake. And it was really fun. And like I found a tape, like my friend brought a video camera with him and he recorded some of the shows. But like that's all he recorded. Like I was like, man, like looking back on it now, I was like, why didn't you just turn the camera around and like, you know, just record a few minutes of us, like just to remember, like, you know, hey, this is where we were at the time, like what we were doing, like what we looked like just to have that as a memory as well, not just a memory of the band playing a song, you know. It's just stuff you don't really think about at that time. But like I said, never be a problem again. Everything gets recorded for everything now. This is a long ass song, huh? They're gonna get their money's worth with it. Did I just hear a voice? If it was an alert, I missed it because it's covered up. Boom. A donation alert. Oh, Elegant Weapon. Thank you. I don't even like, I swear I never ever get donations. I didn't even like, I can see it on the thing now. I missed the message. I can read it here. I think it tells me here. I can't see it. There's a way to see it. I'll have to look it up. But I appreciate it. Thank you. You live in Los Angeles, but you don't enjoy the museum. Arkansas. See, I grew up in Oklahoma. Yeah, but surely we didn't have ticket stubs back then. They were just, you just pay $5 at the door. There were some that had ticket stubs, I guess, but most of them were just, I mean, we flew by the seat of our pants. They were in like, you know, gyms and stuff like that. Very rare we'd have any tickets at all or pre-purchase anything. I mean, email. We didn't have email addresses. I don't really know the Arkansas scene. I'm trying to think if I know any bands from Arkansas, but I don't think I do. I got stranded for like 3 days in Fort Smith once. Okay, this is exporting. In the meantime, I'm going to run that. I can run that donation back. How do I do that? It's exporting right now. Oh, there we go.
Anything for my princess.
Thanks for sharing the tunes.
Thank you. I might donate that in my friend's name. Okay. So, do you guys want to hear like heavier stuff like that? Do you want to hear kind of like more kind of melodic kind of indie rock type of stuff? Do you want to hear acoustic? Punk? Like pop punk? Hardcore? Melodic? I say melodic, but I'm not sure if that's the proper term for it or not, Mr. Leo. I'm just taking my best guess. This is a band that I didn't really listen to a lot. Although this is melodic too. This is like poppy melodic. Well, here we'll mix it up here. So we'll do like this is like low key relax. This is like poppy melodic. And then this is acoustic. Dude, the best thing about this is so funny. Like the guy in this band actually ran for mayor. And we'll do the acoustic one first, just to completely change the tone here. But the guy in one of these bands, he ran for mayor, and he was kind of a funny guy. But I listened to this album, and I was like, wow, this is really cool. I wonder where they recorded it, because you'll hear it has like crowds cheering and stuff when they play these acoustic songs. And I later, how do you know what size is what? You just have to guess. Either one of them say which side is which. They both have the same sticker on both sides. Well, we're just going to be surprised. But I wasn't sure, like, I was like, wow, I wonder where he performed or whatever. And then it turned out, like, I later read an interview with him, and he said that he just used the Nirvana Unplugged album and pulled out the crowd cheering, and he put that onto his record as the crowd cheering. It's like, that's pretty funny.
Sometimes I feel like feelings just for the weak at heart. Nobody knows exactly what it's like to be you, except you.
This is Metro Shifter. Like the guy in this band is, I would say, is one of the very early like indie rock people from Louisville. Like he was doing stuff in the 80s. And he went all over the place. Like he had kind of like, he started off with like kind of like 80s wave music, and then he was more of a rock, kind of indie rock kind of person, alternative rock, and then he ended up in like folk music, kind of acoustic folk. He was all over the place. I've got several records from him in various incarnations of his different bands. Like I said, he ran for mayor. And in fact, when he ran for mayor, he had kind of a funny like kind of bio on his campaign documentation, and Jay Leno showed it on his show as like the dumb headlines or whatever. Because it said like what's your political experience, and it said president of my 8th grade class. And so yeah, Jay Leno showed that on his show. It's pretty funny. Like, that's Scott Richer. I think he ran, like, that was like when Jesse Ventura became governor. Like, so he ran on the Reform Party. His big thing was to try to get the monorail here. He wanted Louisville to have a monorail. And he was not memeing The Simpsons. In fact, I think this was before that Simpsons episode. But you would see his stickers on bumper stickers for years after that, because everybody was like such a fan of him in general. Just like everybody wanted a Scott Richer for mayor bumper sticker. Looks like there's 2 songs each. So maybe this isn't the one with the piped in audios clapping and the audience clapping. Anyway, I keep thinking about Avail. Like, if you guys don't know Avail, like if I was trying to get somebody into like independent music, I would just play them Avail. It's impossible to not enjoy.
He fell on the masses, unyielding from above, and tore away from me the
I'm dead.
ones I love. How can I not be angry at what you've taken from me? I see the head's been low with this affliction. How can I believe?
Oh, that's right, Purple. Yeah, you were in. Your family's from VA, right? Richmond, VA. Like, Avail was one of the first independent bands I ever got into. So maybe that's why I think that way.
Substance makes the man, and substance made me too. But I fail to understand why it has such a hold on you.
Oh, this is bad.
When I look in your eyes, it's so strong as the hate for the sickness that brought you in. And
I watched one of their new when they played a show recently. Like, they're so old now, it's crazy. Like, their first show in Louisville was like 30 years ago. So the fact that they're still playing, I mean, you just gotta imagine how, like, they gotta be 50 years old. They have to be. But they still brought it. And if they can play in 10 more years, I mean, imagine being 60 years old and playing that kind of music. That would be amazing. The best part was the audience, because the audience, like, so there's a lot of like bald spots, and you know, their audience had aged with them. It's pretty great. Like they're really good. They're really good friends with somebody here in Louisville, and he would. I think he booked all their shows. Like they would only play here if he booked, I think. So they came here quite often. I've seen them more than most bands, I think.
I see the head's been low with this affliction. How can I believe?
Yeah, I'm sure they're all very sore afterwards. Very sore. That should be the end of that side. At least I got these in the right order. It's going to be Metro Shifter first. Which is, I think, is how it's labeled. Turn it down a little bit. It's peaking. Peaking duck. So this is falling forward. They were like early 90s. Man, it's still peaking. But they formed a different band after that called Elliot. And I feel like if anybody had heard a band from Louisville, it might be Elliot, because they toured a lot and they were very popular. And I've got an Elliot record here too, actually. You should probably listen to that. And Elliot's awesome. Like that's another. It's a little. It's not hardcore music, but they put on amazing shows. And this guy has such a memorable voice. Why didn't it turn? Space shuttle. Like when they would play, they would put on like a performance, because like in between songs, like they had kind of like a music always playing, and the drummer would be like keeping a beat in between songs, so like they never really stopped playing the whole time. It was a show. It's got a little waver in this song here. Purple, you know Boy Sets Fire, right? We talked about Boy Sets Fire before, didn't we? Let's see, is that the... That's the second song. The apparently not only are they still a band, but they're still like playing all the songs and stuff. Like they're still performing, and they act like I found their YouTube channel, and they just recorded they recorded a whole performance from home and put it on YouTube like last week. So I watched it. Like they're all playing from like their bedrooms and their living rooms and stuff. It actually sounded really good too. All right, I gotta export that. Shoot. Export. What do they even call this? Just Metro, shifter, falling, forward, acoustic. All right, let's do something more upbeat. Since that was that. So this is the Enkindles. It's another very huge Louisville personalities. The frontman of this was Mark Brickey. In fact, if you ever heard the By the Grace of God album, when he says, "Hey, this is Mark Brickey from the Enkindles, and let me introduce you to some friends of mine. By the Grace of God." That's how the album starts out. So this is his band. Originally called Enkindle. But then one of the guys left, and they kind of changed their sound a little bit. And so they changed their name to The Enkindles. I think the guy that left felt like he owned the name, and so they changed their name. Something like that. It was something rock starish, you know. Speaking of which, the Enkindle shirt. Open fields. So these guys are like definitely kind of pop. Channeling like the 50s vibe a little bit. In fact, like in the, I don't even know what this would have been, but like in the mid 90s, late 90s, there was like a website related to Louisville music, like to Louisville music. This, you know, people post about shows. There's a forum. I remember there was a forum, but they started like they had like an IRC chat room, and I was in there chatting one day, and like it was like 8 of us, and the lead singer of this band showed up in there just to hang out, and we talked to him for hours. And he was, at one point he was like, "Guys, I'm supposed to go meet my girlfriend, but I'm going to stay here." I told her I'm chatting with these awesome people online. I don't want to go. And I saw him at a show just a week or two later, and I told him who I was. He's like, "Oh man, it's the coolest guy on the internet." Yeah, I'm just doing 320 kbps MP3s. Doesn't have to be perfect. Like, they already sound like, this isn't a great record player, so I don't feel like going too overboard, but at one point, these guys were looking for a new guitarist, and my friend tried to get me on the short list for it. I was way too young. It would have been a terrible idea. I mean, I regret it now, but back when I like ripped all of my all my CDs, which had been like all the stuff that I grew up listening to, I ripped all of them, and I ripped all of them at 128 because that was like the standard. And you know, some of those records, like, you're not going to find them anywhere online or anywhere, and so they're in 128. They sound fine to me, but it's definitely not this. You know, that'd be considered pretty low quality now. I mean, back then there were just the file size was an issue. Like when you would search Napster, sometimes you would get songs in 96 all the time. Yeah, I really liked these guys. They were fun. They're always fun to see live. I was at one of their shows in I know when it was, February 1998, because it started like a storm came in and it started raining really bad. No! Why did it stop? Maybe I should turn this auto stop off. There we go. And it started flooding, and like we had like the worst flood we've ever had, and it started that night, like while we were at the show, and like driving home was like really scary. Like there was like lots of like driving under things where we didn't know how deep the water was. We saw cars floating around and stuff. And I remember during the show, he was like, "I just heard that Preston Highway is flooded. I don't care. I'm Jesus. I can walk on water." That's what he said. What's up, Shaddy? Dude, I got a ton of MP3s from Napster. Napster was like the best thing. Like it came out while I was in the dorms in college. It was the best. Yeah, if I had to do it again, I would do 190. I think 196 would have been fine, or whatever it was in the 92. I just remember, like, the whole point was to put the album here so you can see the album. Who here wants to fight? Shit. Yeah, that's what made Napster so great. All those other file sharing programs just had nothing but garbage, like fake file names, full of trash. And I kind of forgot how good these guys were. How dare I? How dare I forget? Right, that was both sides, right? Yeah, that was both sides. Export. Not that it really matters. This one's probably on their album already, but just in case. Yeah, I think we had like a 3 T1 connections at our college, and we basically exploded them. When Napster hit, we destroyed our network, and it was never the same again. Okay. Oh, that's right. We were going to play this. Now, these guys, I don't know that I was into that much, but we'll see. I definitely have never heard this record because I didn't buy it, so... This is the Aussie Lake. They were fronted by Duncan Barlow, who was in Endpoint, By the Grace of God, Guilt, basically every relevant Louisville band he was probably in or associated with. And but this was like his more kind of like mellow something or other, but well, I'm glad you like it, Purple. I'm glad you're here to enjoy it. It wouldn't be the same. No, I'm definitely. I can't get a piece over there. I remember I went to one of the shows I went to. This band Aussie Lake. They said they were like it was like in a gymnasium, and they like set up like in the corner in the back, so like bands would play on the stage, and then in between the bands they would play songs just like as intermission music, I guess. It's gonna show like it's so like bands have like talented musicians have such a wild array of like music. This goes in like punk rock bands, hardcore bands, and this. I'm not gonna do. Maybe I'll switch over to. Oh shoot! I could play Wheel of Fortune or something. I'm just having such a good time listening to the music. I don't remember where Hot Water Music was from, but I feel like they played a lot of shows in the late 90s around here. I'm playing terrible at, like, I'm not doing well in Tetris at all because I'm thinking about the music and stuff like that. It's just something to do, just to have something on the screen so I don't feel as much pressure of just listening to the music. It's hard to stream, it's hard. I wish I could find my cassette tapes, because I know I had a lot of cool cassette tapes. Demos and stuff. They gotta be somewhere, but I haven't seen them. Because, you know, I had a cassette tape in the car, of course. This part sounds like Guilt. They've got a song that does this exact same bit. All right, let's switch to Wheel of Fortune. Oh, these colors probably look weird. 1 second. Actually, they don't look half bad. Maybe it's already on the right thing. Oh, it is. Okay. Never mind. So this is the video game edition. So there'll all be video game answers. Modern. It's a modern hack. the heck? I was like, I hit spin. It's so weird. Like, I know so many bands from all over the place, but like, I don't know anybody from Arkansas. I don't know any, like, even from just like literally from California. It's such a, just the nature of, you know, these small bands touring and stuff. Like, it was mostly Eastern and Midwest bands. Let's get a vowel. No ways. Oh, man. Oh, free spin, dang it. Oh shoot, I didn't spin, did I? I probably lost my turn. Yeah, exactly. Elephant weapon, like, so many were just Louisville. And we would get some Chicago, you know. When I was in, I went to school in northern Indiana. So, oh, Pilot Wings! I know this! So we would go back and forth between Indianapolis. We go up to Chicago a lot. So I saw a ton of Chicago bands and just general shows in Chicago, but including Chicago bands like Alkaline Trio. I saw several times up there, and it was fun. And a few Michigan bands too. I don't know if you know Small Brown Bike, but Small Brown Bike was awesome. Dude, he's gonna get it. No, dude, this song didn't even have vocals on it. Didn't even have vocals. All right, so this was, how do you even spell that? Ossie Lake. All right. So this next one, I don't know anything about. I vaguely remember the name. It's so weird. Like, the other band was Ossie Lake, spelled really weird. This band is called Weesia, also a weird spelled name. And this has another member from By the Grace of God and Endpoint. But I don't recall what this band sounds like. I'm guessing that it's like kind of more mellow stuff, but I don't really know. So we will find out together. Spin. I think it says let's play something. Oh shoot, I need to record. Let's play something else. See, I'm not entirely sure I've ever heard this before. Oh, the right... Nope, this is just how it sounds. Oh, shoot, I didn't... I lost my turn. Dude, this is harder to play than Tetris, because I can't pause. She might be. Someone might have stole her clothes. Let's play... Alright, we get another chance. Let's buy some vowels. Who else are the members here? I don't recognize the names other than Rob Pennington was the vocalist. And I assume that there will be vocals because of that, but let's play... It's gotta be Game, right? Yep, that's his voice. Oh, money-making game. Smart. It's gotta be it. Rake it in here with that M. No, I want help. Please participate. Mr. Leo, it's the grammar is right out of Zelda. Blame those Japanese translators. I feel like you know that. It does sound way out of tune, doesn't it? Alright, a 6-letter game. Jeez. Except Don Chico? War gun? Any guesses, guys? Widget. Oh shoot, no, back. Yes! Guys, we won. Now, the real question is how long before I flip a record over to the same side we've already listened to before. It's got to happen at some point. I've got at least one Canadian band. All right, we should be able to get this. Yeah, a little bit. It does, doesn't it? Castle of Dragon. Where's Apollo? Apollo. Apollo was just playing this tonight on the ESA Marathon fundraiser. And then he rated us. Inspired. Yeah, they still hold up. I mean, they're still like their music. It's kind of one of a. It's very one of a kind, really. The funniest thing is, Beto O'Rourke. He was in a band with like one of the dudes from At the Drive-In. Like, that's amazing. I'd never heard of At the Drive-In. And then it was probably 1999 or 2000 that I went to a Get Up Kids show at the University of Chicago, Illinois. No, Champaign, Illinois. University of Illinois, Champaign, that's what it is. And they were playing with the Get Up Kids. And I was like, dude, these guys are awesome. And I started listening to them. I was like, these guys are really awesome. And then I went and saw them up in Chicago later on. Another crazy one. I saw him like twice, at least twice. Another really crazy connection is the band Ink and Dagger, which was like a Philadelphia band, and they played kind of like punk rock, kind of creepy music a little bit, like punk rock, but like, and they're called Ink and Dagger, so they're sort of like singing about stakes through the heart and stuff. And when I looked up, a one-time member of their band was Eric Wareheim from Tim and Eric. Used to be an Ink and Dagger, and that blew my mind. And I think he's probably like, he was like the bassist. Like, he was, I don't know how much influence he had. It seemed like he was only a member for like a year, or maybe less. But in any event, when you see Tim and Eric, I was into like a band that they were in. It's weird. Is it still my turn? No, it's not my turn. Cards. Space. At the Drive-In still playing stuff together? Like, I saw them a couple times and then they split up. I saw Sparta, I think, after that. That's awesome. I can only imagine LA, the type of stuff you could get into. Oh, Series? Series Space? I don't know what this is. Colony. Must be Colony. I remember one of the we'll just solve it. Like, you know, the lead singer is kind of off the wall, and at one point, like, he grabbed like one of those like milk crates, you know, like those plastic kind of see-through grating milk crates, and like he put the milk crate on his head and was like singing through the milk crate. And like he just like grabbed a folding chair and pulled it out, and like was just jumping off the folding chair, like just whatever he could find. Yeah, I think that I think Sparta and Mars Volta, like, you could tell like where the two styles were because they're very different, and you could see how like together how they made At the Drive-In so good, because Mars Volta was too out there for me. Like it just didn't hold together for me, and I like Sparta. I thought Sparta was good, but it was just kind of missing like something to make it more unique, I guess.
Why does it do that?
Attack of the Killer Tomatoes. I know it. Oh, dude, we're gonna get wrecked if this guy solves it. Look how many points he has. But yeah, I like Sparta better just because I like Mars Volta was too weird for me. But I mean, neither of them were as good as At the Drive-In. Oh, I missed my turn, didn't I? Shoot. But I totally understand why someone... Yeah, I think that's what's happening. But like now it's just spinning all the time. So like it's spinning right now. But I guess I'll just let it do that. All right, what next? What next? There are no W's, you big dum-dum. All right, it's my turn. I know what the answer is. I will spin though. I really need to listen to Mars Volta again. Like I only listened to them back when their first stuff started coming out. Oh, come on. And I was like, this isn't for me. And I really haven't listened since. We can go really old school here. Let's go super old school. They're still spinning, man. So this is so like I was talking about Metro Shifter, Scott Richard, the guy who ran for mayor. His other band, or prior band, is called Sunspring, and that's this band. And he had his own record label, Slam Deck. That was like the first Louisville record label that put out all this indie stuff. So this is the Endpoint, the guy who was just doing the vocals there. He was in that band. So this album's from 1991. It's a split 7-inch between Endpoint and Sunspring. Super old. So my turn. No. Okay. Oh, I could have just let it sit there. That would have been good. Oh, I forgot to stop this. Well, whatever. L. Let me solve this and I'll put it on there. Solve. Attack. Oh, crap. It already says attack. The killer. Tomatoes. Also a movie. Sport. That was Weezer. I don't believe that that message was really deleted. I guess it could be. I feel like I've been being pranked. Oh, shoot, man, I gotta... Oh, it's time to solve game. I wish there was a pause button on this. Is that exported yet? Still exporting. Oh my gosh. It's because I let it run too long. I didn't know this exporting part would take forever. Okay. So this is the endpoint side. That's my table of goodies. You could, if you take that TV tray and put it here, I can move stuff onto it. There. Or I can reach it. But you wear a mask. No, she's not bringing me snacks. Definitely not. Turok Dinosaur Hunter. Not related to Fugazi at all. Other than they're probably heavily influenced by Fugazi. This album came out in 1991, or this 7-inch did. And I mean, Minor Threat and Fugazi were like the main influencers of that whole scene, right? These guys are slightly before my time. Like they had basically just broken up. When I started getting into stuff. So I followed all their like post projects. So they're legendary though, because everybody loved them so much. Let's get the boat. Oh my gosh, we got this for sure. Or do we? Uh-oh. Let me... let the I have no idea. Curse? Elephant? No. How do we get so many letters and I don't know it? Well, if we lose. So that was the endpoint side. Let me remove the eggplant curse. Oh my gosh. It's a phrase I say every day. So this is the Sunspring side. This is the band that was on the acoustic one we listened to earlier.
Acting is meaningless. Television is meaningless. My life is meaningless. I'm gonna start a whole new life.
Guys, I'm naming this chat. I'm not getting a lot of help from chat. I'm not smart enough to do this on my own. I'll catch you later, Purple. I'm going to keep this record player here, so if you ever want to drop by and request a song, we can always drop a needle on it. Monster something truck rally? No. Could be. Is there a truck rally game? Shoot, it is truck rally. Could be true. Well, I don't know what kind of truck rally it is. Oh, no eyes, dang it. I had so much. Oh, use the free spin, okay. Oh, I bet they spelled it wrong. I'm just gonna guess that they spelled it wrong. I'm just gonna guess that they spelled it wrong. They did. Well, that's a trick. Good luck. I was like, is it somebody's name? It's a hack. Someone made a typo. They're not perfect. there's still another song. Did he not use his free spin? Well, I don't have to worry about what to guess. Bull. Not bull. Hole? Null? Full throttle. Missed turn. I thought the M was good. I do have a Coalesce thing here, Alex. Coalesce Boy Sets Fire. This is endpoint on spin. Oh, there, I can just leave it running. What does that mean? Oh, no additional charge? Wow.
Holy crap, we can go to the fancy place and we get 35% off.
Okay. Sold. Yeah, that's a pretty common one. That there's also like there's this Snapcase Boy Sets Fire. Boy Sets Fire I feel like did a lot of record splits. That Aussie Lake we were listening to, like there's an At the Drive-In Aussie Lake split. So another endpoint. I've got a lot of another endpoint in Sunspring split. Oh, songs of Rick Springfield. The Rick Springfield cover songs. Jesse's Girl and Love Somebody. I've got two of them. Well, I have them. My friend had two of them. Yeah, let's try that out. I mean, everybody will know these. There's one specifically I was looking for. Oh, here's like the original Boy Sets Fire 7-inch that was like blew my mind. I have to listen to that. Or Sunspring. The Elliott one. What was that? Kendall. Man, there's a lot of stuff. So much stuff. All right, so these are the two bands that we just listened to, but covering Rick Springfield. Who was hilarious in that Californication.
Jesse is a friend. Daniel's a very good friend of mine. Well, it is something strange that ain't hard to define. Jesse's got himself a girl, and I wanna make her mine. And she's watched him with those eyes, and she's loving with that body. I just know that he's holding her in his arms.
Catch you later, Eloquent Weapon. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the donation. I'm going to donate that in honor of my friend, so I appreciate it. I hope to see you again.
Play along with the charade. There doesn't seem to be a reason to change. You know I feel so shitty when they start talking cute. I wanna tell her that I love her, but the phone is probably blue. And she's watching him with those eyes.
I've never seen this guy have this voice, and it's never what his voice sounds like.
And he's holding her in his arms way late at night. You know I wish that I had Jesse's girl. I wish that I had Jesse's girl. Where can I find her, a woman like that? Jesse's girl. Jesse's girl. Where can I find her, a woman? Where can I find her, a woman like that?
I think we got this one locked up. We got a lot of money.
And I'm looking in the mirror all the time, wondering what she don't see in me. I've been cool, I've been funny with the lines. Is that the way it's supposed to be? Tell me, where can I find her, a woman like that?
Could be. Nope.
You know I wish that I had Jesse's girl. Jesse's girl. Jesse's girl. Where can I find her, a woman like that? Jesse's girl. Jesse's girl. Jesse's girl.
Something Infinity. Yeah, we both see that. So what would be Infinity? BioShock, of course, BioShock Infinity, of course.
I can see the path you're cutting. You cost me a little piece of my heart. I can see the doors you're shutting.
So this is the guy who's originally in like a new wave band, so he can do anything. Oh, we still need the boat. We lost last time.
On the roadside of town, you better love somebody. It's late, you better love somebody. Don't wait, you better love somebody. Don't
Oh no.
one night.
Oh no. Mister? Dude, this is impossible, dude.
Your eyes are wild, your skin so white. You're under
Dr. Wily. Dr. Wily.
the teeth, she knows how to bite. 'Cause when you feel I bled, you got the perfect image of a perfect man. You're a tough little sister, but it's
Yes! We won the boat.
But you run out of time, you better love somebody. Can't think you better love somebody. Don't wait, you better love somebody. Don't sit fake, you're gonna push this a little too far. One night, I'm only saying what I feel. Think I'm running up, thought I was sleeping at the wheel. I thought that you were driving.
Hang on, there's one record in here that I want to listen to. That's the only one that's just the sleeve that has no record inside of it. What a shame.
Will you stop harassing me? What? I know who you are. You're a rock person of some sort.
You like my music?
No, I don't like your music. Believe it.
What kind of music do you
Tony Bennett.
Jesus.
No, Tony Bennett.
So the sleeve of this
For realistic.
is a enormous bio of Rick Springfield. In fact, it's so
how many
enormous.
cities are on this tour?
You look at all that text.
75?
And a girl in every port.
Oh, 67.
And at the bottom it says continued inside. So there's another page of it inside.
We gotta separate before we kill each other. Yeah, I know that. You think this is easy?
Is it Billy? It must be. And it's like it's a love letter to Rick Springfield. Like it says, as a respected artist who has contributed valuable emotional work to the world of pop music, Rick Springfield is surely underappreciated and widely misinterpreted. The most popular and damaging misconception of what Rick Springfield is about is the bubblegum pop image of his first few top 10 hits came with. His early 80s roles as Noah Drake on TV General Hospital and his own virtually plotless but otherwise great feature Hard to Hold took their toll on how seriously the demanding public would come to view his musical career. This is like a thesis on Rick Springfield. So why do Endpoint and Sunspring, two bands so distantly dislocated from his genre, feel the need to make this record more than 10 years after Affair of the Heart? Simply because the validity of Rick's career is so understated that his best works remain unfamiliar to the vast majority of music lovers. The struggle he went through to attain worldwide recognition has never been matched with the widespread sincere recognition of quality that his work deserves. It's funny that they say that, but then like, you know, the two songs that they are covering are like two of his most well-known songs. After leaving the Australian teen idol group Zoot and coming to the United States in 1971, his first solo single, Speak to the Sky, charted at number 14. You'd think at age 23 with a major label deal and the number 14 single in the world would be at your feet. Things weren't so easy. His managers and Capitol Records had different plans for him. When he continued to write and develop meaningful new material, Capitol, against his ideas, promoted it as bubblegum music. Comic Book Heroes, his second album, is where he drew the line. He engaged in a legal battle to dissolve his contracts with his management and Capitol Records. The court case cost him $100,000 and lasted 3 years, during which he could not release a new record. It's got, you know, a lot of details. And you know what? They did their job, because I didn't know that about Rick Springfield. So well done. All right, let's listen to some Elliott. Hopefully there's a record in here. Oh, I need the cartridge for this one. The little... Does that mean this is a 45? It's not written on it. If you use the cartridge, does that like guarantee it's a 45? Doesn't say. I suppose it'll be pretty obvious. Another like label that's just complete nothing. It's just a black label. How are you supposed to show this off? No, these are all 33s. Everything I've been playing so far is 33. Well, we'll find out. I'm going to start at 33. And we will find out. Because it'll be pretty obvious. He's got a high-pitched voice. This sounds too slow-paced. Yeah, this is definitely too slow. Yeah. Okay, I won't do that to them. Let's Where's the switch? Oh, here it is. That sounds much better. These guys put out a couple albums. If you're into it, I would definitely check them out. I mean, they're 20 years old now, but they're super, like, good vibes. Yeah, they would match up pretty well. Their first album had two of the guys from By the Grace of God in it. And they're two really like awesome, energetic guys, especially the guitarist. The guitarist was insane. Like, I've never seen anybody move as much as him. Like, he would just be flying around, like the guitar would be going all over the place. He was really, really, really fun to watch. But he was only there for their first album, and then they replaced them, and the guys they got to replace them both were very boring, not interesting people. Oh, I know what this is. I know what this is. Music was still just as good, I guess, but I felt like it lost something. And I remember he came back and, like, I can't remember if it was, I must have been By the Grace of God. Like, he came back and played, he rejoined the band, because he had left By the Grace of God too, and he rejoined the band to play with them. And I remember, like, after the show, like, he just had all this blood on his face. And, like, his eyebrow was, like, split open. and he had hit the headstock of his guitar like on his eye so hard that he split his eye open, and just because he was crazy, just crazy. Casket Lottery. I remember the name. It's very familiar, but I don't know if I've seen them. But you can just imagine this guy, like, even with music like this, like, he's just like, the guitar's just like over his head, it doesn't matter, I really like this band because, like, their music has a good, like, it, like, builds. It builds until you're just like... This song is probably... I don't know. Yeah, late 90s. It was 90s for sure. 96. I guess I could show this instead of this more interesting image of the... Yeah, well, this was like their very first release. And I think, I mean, like I said, it's kind of a shame, but they got like more popular, I think, after their second record came out, which was with their new members that I didn't think were as interesting. But they still had their lead singer, guitarist, and the drummer, who were the main members anyway, but...
Heaven pulls over me and carries me backwards as I
This would be the band, like, most likely that you would cry at the end of their set or something. And this is probably their best song. Walking Simulator. If you can find like a good video on YouTube or something of them performing, it's worth it. Just because of like I said, like they had their, like the music never stopped, like in between they had like this kind of like electronic recording going, and the drummer beating away. But preferably their original lineup, which will be harder to find. Like I'm talking about like how their guitars, like how those two members were so like energetic and fun to watch, and like the new bassist they got, he would literally not face the crowd. He would just he would stand up on stage and just face his amp stack and never turn around. It's like, all right. Gauntlet. We got the gauntlet. Oh shoot. Where was say what location it is? Like I know they had their their Crazy Fest performance. Okay, that was both sides, right? Yeah, that was both sides. But that had their new lineup. Oh, in Kingston. Okay. That could be worth watching, then I'll have to check it out. I hadn't remembered until just now, but like, he'd be really into the vocals and he'd be playing and he would like sing into the mic and stuff. But I remember now, like, he would just be like drooling the whole time. Constantly. Let's see. I do want to play this Avail album at some point, though. Or this Endpoint album. Does this have Brown County on it? Ooh, look at this. Look at that. This one does have Brown County on it. I would want to listen to that. I'm going to do, oh shoot, I need to export this. I should do that first every time because it takes a minute to do. This is Elliot. It takes like 30 seconds. I flip the switch back, slow it down, take a little cartridge off. So I think this was like printed at like, this is Guilt. This is printed, I think, at their last show. Like this was something they gave out. Oh, here it says, this product is authorized, limited to 1,000 units. Most units will be devoured upon entrance. See Guilt on October 31st. 1997. That was like, yeah, the Halloween show. I think it was their last show. And they played with Ink and Dagger. It was on Halloween. I've got a videotape of that. I watched this performance today. It was a pretty good show. So that has a B on it. So I'm going to guess that means it's side B. Yeah, there's an A on this one. Okay. And it's red. And I vaguely remember these being pretty good records, pretty good songs too. At the bottom it just says, this is a good place to write a dirty word, and then has a blank line. Oh, is it doing the right channel thing again? Yeah, it feels weird in my right ear again. How can I fix that? I fixed it. Forest. Something forest. I don't know. Lost Woods. I was thinking the same thing, but it's called Lost Woods. Not a forest. Guardia Forest? I don't know. Lost out on the kitchen, man. I really don't need to digitize this because it's on a CD that they released. They're like all their stuff on it. But I still want to listen to it. This is the record I had as well. If I could find my records. Pretty common. In fact, the way, and for whatever reason, the way they did the randomization in these games, the longer you play it, you'll get like deeper into the pool of puzzles, but it resets like when you turn the game on. So when you turn the game on, you're more likely to get certain puzzles. So you'll see the same puzzle a lot if you're starting from the beginning every time, which is a dumb way to do it.
Each house is empty tonight. It is the night for hunger to return, to stretch its hollow body across and underneath the landscape, where flesh roses pale under a crestless moon. To stretch and howl, curling its fingers inside of fingers and reaching into the heavens.
You and your friends are dead. It's from Friday the 13th. Come on, Dan, where were you? I don't know if I can type all this. Should have considered that. It's still scary. I would still say it's the scariest NES game. I don't know if there's much competition in that. Is McFly still going? Oh my gosh. We listened to, well, maybe the 90s. She's a little bit younger than me, but we listened, like, we kind of met each other through music, so we listened to the same stuff, a lot of it. But in the 90s, what did you listen to in the 90s? Alternative rock. I mean, I listened to that stuff until like 95, 96. Smashing Pumpkins and stuff. Blink 182, yeah. MXPX. I love Smashing Pumpkins. They were just... I think that was like the first concert I ever went to, is Smashing Pumpkins. Because we talked about it, I looked it up. The opening band is Red Red Meat. I saw them 3 times, I think. Silver Arrow. That's pretty funny. Was that Vueforia VHS? Is that like their like kind of weird documentary thing that they did? They had like a videotape that had... It was like part documentary, part acting, like they were doing stuff. I remember that. I don't know if I must have owned it. I don't think you could rent it. I definitely saw it. Yeah, I would say they were probably my favorite band at some point. I bought tons of their singles because like they had so many B-sides that were unreleased otherwise, and so many of them are really good. I remember I bought the Zero single, and it had like 7 songs on it, and one of it was like a medley of like everything that didn't make it into Melancholy or whatever. Yeah. I think it also had like, what was the one that had like that, maybe that wasn't on Zero. There's one of that song that, I think it was called God. It's like the chorus is like, 'cause what you want. Okay, that was on Zero. I really like that song. That song taught me about palm muting on guitars. I didn't know about it before that. Magica. Enjoy your $400, Wario. Still got you just ultimately destroyed here. Alright, we gotta win the kitchen still. I need to export. Export. Yeah, they had that. It was like Aeroplane Fly High or whatever. Like it was like I have that box set. Even though I owned a couple of the CDs in there, I went ahead and got it. It's like an actual box. All right, let's listen to this Voice That's Fire. Here, I can put this right here. Yeah, that sounds about right. Because it's a little expensive, but it had such good stuff on it. And how else were you going to get it? I remember there was some band that there was some song I liked by them and I was trying to find it. And I think I bought their album. Like I bought multiple albums of theirs thinking it had the song on it and it didn't. Like it was weird trying to get stuff back then. Raven? It's not Rygar or Rambo. Could it be Riven as well? I don't know Raven. We'll try it. Oh, this is the final one. Wrong answer. Oh, I'll let you guess again. I don't know. Race. Riven. It was Riven. Oh. And to be fair, I've never heard of that band. That's just a boss in Destiny 2. I don't even know what it is. So we gotta win the boat. We've played that sometimes. This is less than a year old, this ROM hack. And so ever since they came out with this, I've just been playing this instead. Oh, this is a short one. Just one song on each side. Let's see what year this is from. Doesn't even say what year. Is there an insert? Well, the insert's from summer '97, so. Let's see what they had on initial records back then. Ink and Dagger, King for a Day, Slugfest, Despair, and Kindle. This World Rejected. Elliot, Falling Forward, Guilt. Pretty good lineup. I think this is the first thing that they released. Who is my stepbrothers? And somehow it ended up with me. It's been in our closet, just sitting on the shelf for 10 years. No. Total War. Just saw it. If she did, there would be something wrong with her house because it is not tidy. And no, she's giving me a few looks. I've been pulling in consoles a lot, and they've just been kind of getting stacked up in the floor. So they've kind of spread out into the middle of the room. It's no longer packed in this corner anymore. Well, it's impossible to be very tidy when it's just all these wires and power cords and stuff, but it's at least it's contained. Oh, I didn't spin. Man, I haven't heard this song. It's so long. Yeah, that's the downside of sitting on it this way, is that all the wires and everything are exposed to the back of the room. But also it makes it really easy to get behind there to do stuff, which I need to constantly. Then the couch would just be like sticking out into the middle of the room. I could never fit all my stuff in that little corner like that. And then it would start blocking the doors. It's just the worst idea. Serious Sam, that's a good idea. I think that's right. Nope, it's not good. Bad idea. Oh, also, yeah, there wouldn't be two S's. Well, the kids have taken that room over. It'd be better if I moved it in that room because I have the arcade cabinets there and everything. Good. Could be. I mean, we're gonna go with it. Nope, it's not sun either. What if they just spelled it wrong again? The wheel being up, it makes it hard to look at it and come up with stuff. Ah. Pajama Sam? I don't know. It is Pajama. I mean, it must be Pajama Sam. Only vowels are left. Well, let's just try it. Pajama Sam. Yep. Never heard of that. Oh man, look. Impossible. The Kid. Oh, this is the record that wasn't in the thing. Perfect. Oh, it's not the. We do have the record after all. Find it in here. Top Gun. It must be this one. Oh, shoot, I could... Time to think.
Don't take it so hard, mister. There are many mysteries in this universe, big and small. Like, why do clowns make us laugh? Why do we love puppy dogs? And why do
This is Enkindle, the band before the Enkindles. Come on, Kitchen. Oh, Bubble Bobble. I think we got this, Kitchen. We got it. Deluxe Kitchen.
Just die!
Little something, the something. Oh, Little Nemo the Dream Master. I have this game. I haven't played it. Oh, I put in the wrong letter at the end. Oh, dang it, I have to type that all again. There we go. So what's the deal? They're gonna let us pick a villa and give us a discount? Both? And we have to do those again, or they just don't exist? Because they're going to do just everything we have. Or nothing but that. So everything will cost more. Highlight. Alright, Star Wars stuff.
I'm supposed to get another email tonight. More information. Oh, and if you want a different villa than what they assign you to, you can pay to upgrade. She doesn't know the specifics on that yet. And they can still cancel the other. Your mom and Johnny.
Okay.
She said, like, we'll have to decide soon if we're going to do it, but she said she'd recommend if we think there's even a 1% chance that we'll go to keep it because they're not going to be doing any reservations for the rest of the year and next year. Or at least right now.
It's going to be open, it sounds
if
like.
we don't go, we're not going to ever be able to go.
It sounds like it's going to be open.
My big thing is...
Yeah, that's going to be hard to fly there. It's going to take us days to so they'd be able to cancel one and just order one. Foscarari. What's up, Madsen? Prince of Persia. I mean, even like, I feel like a direct flight at that point should be pretty good. In theory. Did I say it right? Can you say that word? Fourth fool already? Oh, that's right. It's got that SK as like an F or something. Kindergarten teacher. I should know how to say that word. I went to a Swedish kindergarten, and it was called a full scholar or whatever. And I don't remember how. I remember it was I couldn't say it. But it was some kind of a folks something, so that makes sense. Undertale. First try ski trip. This is Empathy. I don't know anything about Empathy. See if the sleeve tells me. It tells me some lyrics. Looks like they're from Michigan. They still got another song. I mean, shouldn't this go back in this way? I don't understand. I can never... I'm having such bad luck with these things. Why did I take it out of here? Hey, Booster Shane, what's up? What you doing? What you doing? How's it hanging? You got any, trying to think if I have any Chicago bands here. I don't think I do, though. I cannot get this back in. It should go this way, I would think, but it doesn't fit. Yes.
She did it yesterday too. You're doing it the wrong way. Wrong direction.
Wrong direction? Yeah, but shouldn't it be at the top? It's not my fault. Oh, I hit stop, I thought. Yeah, what kind of sweet jams do you want to listen to? I've got I've got like, you know, some like really hardcore stuff. I got some kind of like more melodic hardcore stuff. I got some more kind of just indie rock type of stuff. I got some like kind of anthem-y punk rock stuff. What do you want to hear? Got some kind of like metalish stuff. I got some kind of like eclectic stuff. I mean, I've got this like split with At the Drive-In. They're kind of wild. You might know them. Got some like, you know, like super hardcore Louisville stuff. I'm curious about this Elliott split. Math rock? Lots of starts and stops. I don't know if I have math rock. Although At the Drive-In might be kind of close. Let's do that. Because this is a split. This is a split with At the Drive. I don't know how this happened, but there's a split with At the Drive-In. And, oh shoot, I forgot to export this. Kindle. Well, we'll try this one first, because this is At the Drive-In in Aussie Lake. And Aussie Lake's from Louisville. They're a pretty small, kind of unknown band, I would say. Oh man, this is really dusty. Oh no. I mean, you can just clean this on your shirt, right? Somebody had this sitting out for a while. I don't know how you're supposed to clean records, but actually, this is called Nerd Rock number 3. So this must be like a compilation from a record label or something that stuck them together. But Nerd Rock, that's pretty close to Math Rock. Yeah, thank you, Booster. It was very unexpected. Very. All right, let's do this. But these are all his records. And I had like a lot of these myself and I can't find them. So it's almost like I'm listening to my own records, a lot of it. Tarzan on vinyl. That's pretty specific, Madsen.
Chances are you've heard this, but your headphones mute your equilibrium.
It's been a while since I've listened at the drive-in, but this is not what I'm used to hearing from them. Yeah, when I was Googling some stuff about records and whatever, I saw that there was like professional record cleaners, and they would also de-warp your records. You can de-warp a record. Pretty cool. Oh, I'm just doing this to pass the time, Booster. It's more about listening to the music, so. I was doing Tetris before, but I was too focused on the music and stuff. Bankrupt. So I was playing terrible, so we switched over to this. Yeah, vinyls still have their thing. I thought it would be hard to find a record player, but I mean, this record player has a USB output on it. I'm using the line in for only because it was like really peaking really bad with the USB thing, but it's, I mean, like, you know, pretty cool. You still got all your cassettes? I can't find my cassettes, Booster Chin. I've got a better collection of cassettes than anything. I want to find those more than anything. They've got to be out there somewhere. Like, I had so many, like, demo tapes and stuff. Like, I just... gotta be somewhere. I got it. It's just like you'd have your tape though, and you'd have it in your car, and I would just like toss it to the side, and they just pile up, and I just don't know. I don't know what this is. Escape from Monkey Island. I do know what this is.
Chances are you've heard this, the chances are you've cursed this again. Oops. This is the Aussie Lakeside. So quiet. Can barely hear it over the crackle. Yeah, this is a little mellow for me. And now I'm realizing who this is. And these old email addresses.
xwatch@straightedge.win.net. Nintendo something. Power? No, it's 6 letters. Yeah, I doubt anybody's checking their straightedge.win.net domain emails. Yeah, I've heard that webcams are tough right now. Do you have a do you have like a digital SLR, like a Canon SLR camera? I feel kind of lucky that I kept my extra crappy one. Oh shoot, I'm in trouble now. I don't have any idea what this other word is. The last couple of days, I've seen a few Switches being available for. Oh, the Nintendo Switch. That's what the answer is. Dang it, Booster Shane, you said it 1 second too late. But Amazon and Best Buy have had them. They've been popping up online briefly. It's a ROM hack. Someone made it recently. Yeah, there's... Well, if you get the Canon SLRs, they just released, because of this whole situation, they released their software, like a free software that will let you capture your digital camera, your still camera, as a webcam. And it's just USB. The regular one, Booster Shane. And for regular price too, $2.99. I've seen them popping up. I follow video game deals on Twitter, formerly called Cheap Ass Gamer, and they always tweet when stuff like that goes live, so that's why I know. But I haven't seen it very often. So, but just in the last couple of days, there's been a couple. Level something? Level what? Yeah, they might, Mattson. And there's other programs. If you Google it, they have, there's some programs, I wish I could remember the name of it, that will just work as a webcam. Like, that will just capture the digital SLRs without any special software, just their own software. Level... God, what is it? Level Exeter? Editor, of course, editor. It is skipping Hubba. I didn't notice I was thinking so hard. I'll give it a little. Yeah, it was like right on the beat. I couldn't tell. I'm glad you said that. That could have gone on for an hour. I wouldn't have noticed. Yeah, if you just Google like doing a use a digital SLR as a webcam, there's a few posts about how to do it, and someone mentions the name of it's like Sparko. I think it's called Sparko Cam, maybe Sparko Cam. I was just checking if you guys were paying attention. Like I said, this was a really dusty record, so maybe that's what happened. All right, so this album is from I Stand Alone. That's not the band, but that's the name of a zine, which was all the rage in the 90s. Is a Louisville zine that a woman here would put out periodically, and she would have like a magazine, with interviews with bands in it and stuff like that. And then she would also usually put a record with it as well. So you'd get the zine and a record, and it'd have a mix of different bands that she was interested in having on her stuff. And it was pretty cool. She did a lot of stuff around town. And this is one of the ones she put out. So this has Elliot on it, and Sunday Evening Dinner Club, which had members of Elliot and By the Grace of God in it, and Kid Dynamite, which are, I guess they're from Pittsburgh or something. Philadelphia. They're from Philadelphia. And some of these may be cover songs.
Sell out with me, oh yeah, sell out.
30 months. Thank you, Booster Shane.
Zone hype, definitely 90s stream. Macaro DP Macaro nice.
Zone zine. She would have said it wrong anyway. She would have said Zine. You just know it. So these two bands would be Louisville bands. Solomon's Key! Come on, where's McFly? We had Castle of Dragon earlier. Now we got Solomon's Key. It's weird, like of all the games, this is the one game that like the CRT and the capture completely diverge on the colors. Like for me, like all the background of the bottom is like red and stuff. I think it's got like interference from the speakers and stuff that makes the colors a little different. feel like this is like a Falling Forward song, but maybe it's not. Oh, yeah, they're playing an Endpoint song. That's why I know this song. This is it's Elliot doing an Endpoint cover. Endpoint was another little band. No tease. Use the free spin? Yeah. Yes, I will. That makes me wonder if this is an actual Sunday Evening Dinner Club song or if it's also a cover. This is a Gorilla Biscuits cover. That's kind of cool. These are all covers. And then Kid Dynamite has a Dead Kennedys and a Minor Threat. No! I always have to look at my games, see if one of them jumps out. Not Fester's Quest. Flying. Oh, what's this game? It's on the NES, right? Maybe not. There's some weird anime game that's on the NES. Oh, Flying Warriors. And yeah, I think that's the one I'm thinking of too.
Name one thing on earth lower than a tough guy. Tough guy who talks with his fist instead of using his head. His head. Who makes the shit out of anything he can't understand. Behind the muscle mask, stand with a boy. Macho with the dirty, macho with the dirty, macho with the dirty. You can't stand yourself. Call a bitch with me. But what you say it to my face. My face. Correct. So we can shoot our thoughts to others. Where's your proof? Your proof. Maybe we can drop the drop your rap. Nothing's ever stopping making drop this rap. Macho with the dirty, macho with the dirty, macho with the dirty. You can't stand yourself. Why do you want people to be so afraid of you? Why are you so scared of anything that's different? No one's ever there when you need, but you wonder why. Because you take yourself so seriously. For being such a clown gives the rest of us the right to laugh. Macho with the dirty, macho with the dirty, macho with the dirty. You can't stand us. Macho with the dirty, macho with the dirty, macho with
place? Like Hyrule Kingdom or something? I know this song. Hyrule Palace? That's not a place. Hyrule what? Castle. Is that a place? Hyrule Castle? Nope. It is. But I don't want to hear it. All right, I'm going to break out one of the big boys now. Oh, I got to export this. Game. Something of the something. Boy and his blob. Something of the blah 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 blah. This is a really, really nice looking. It's even got some hand etching on here. I don't know. Don't know what this is. All of these records, like, I don't know if they like had to pay for ink or something. There's just so many of them are just black. They're all just black. Two, three, four. That one's not on, that one's on. Eye of the Beholder. I don't know that game. This must have been one of my friend's favorite bands because he has a lot of these guys' albums and records, but it's also probably because they were an older group, so they only had records. So maybe it's unrelated, I don't know. That's all we got left is Hawaii. Another short one. Oh man, if we can't get this. Strider. Correcting. answer. We did it! I may go back to Tetris for a minute. Because we've won all the prizes. Ugh, why did I do that? Ugh, just can't dig out. I'm not good enough for these pieces.
And I can remember the passion.
That's gonna be it. Game over, man. It's weird. It's like got my scores remembered. I'm not sure it normally does that. Oh, shoot. One nice thing about records is you can see how close to the end you are just by looking at them. Welcome back. We won all the prizes, Alex, so I've moved back to Tetris. A lot. I've gone through a lot of obscure bands. I started playing the longer, put on a longer album here. I mean, it's 5 songs, but... Yeah, these are this is Endpoint, and they were like, I feel like, I don't know when they formed exactly, but probably like 1990 or something like that. And they were really big in Louisville, and they were around for a few years. But the guys who were in that band, you know, they they were in various bands for, I mean, until this day around here. So they're very influential. This is their last record. And ironically, my favorite song by them is the last song on this last record. Yeah, I'm not sure when this album was from, but early 90s. But their follow-up incarnations were on Victory Records out of Chicago. Both Guilt and By the Grace of God were on Victory Records.
Spun around to a jackal smile. He waits for the move.
I didn't know what to do with that. Did not know what to do with that. Had a pretty last couple weeks have been shoot, I screwed up. Last couple weeks have been pretty crappy. And then like yesterday my neighbors are gonna put in a fence, the people behind us, and the surveyors show up. And they start like walking through our yard doing stuff, and I'm like, what the hell's going on? And we had planted trees back there, and so they came through and marked the property lines, and they were about 5 feet off where I thought that they were. And so we had planted our trees. We planted like 13 trees in our backyard, and really expensive. And half of them are on the neighbor's property. So that sucks. And I thought I knew where the property lines were. I thought I did. And I even used information. But, and Hayo offered to come check it out. And I was like, nah, I've got it. And like Hayo was actually out here yesterday, and he double checked it for me. And like, it took him 5 minutes. I could have had him do that, but I thought for sure I knew what the lines were, and I thought I was off the lines by several feet. I was just dead wrong. Well, they're already planted. I mean, they're there. They've been there since November, and they're on the wrong line. They're on their yard. Double Well. This is my favorite. This is my favorite song by them, by Endpoint. I like this song. Oh yeah, Hum. I don't think I ever heard a song by Hum that I really liked, but except for because I tried to listen to a few and they're just so different. But like Stars is one of my favorite songs of all time. Like that's one of the best songs I've ever heard in my life. I love Stars. I think of 120 Minutes on MTV every time I hear that song. We're screwed, we're gonna lose. Way too high, we're screwed, we're gonna lose. The only problem with this song is it's called Brown County, which gives me flashbacks because it's got a big kind of arts and crafts antique area in town, and we would go. My mom would bring me out to Brown County and just ruin my entire day. But I would sit in the car and listen to Smashing Pumpkins and the other alternative. Indianapolis. It was near Indianapolis. So I listened to the Indianapolis radio station. And for being a record, on this crappy record player, this actually sounds really good. This one's going to take a minute to export, I think. A minute 15, I was totally right. $6. $6 for a record like this. All right, I've been putting it off. See, I've got this other Endpoint record too, and a really big one, The Sound of Hate, and The Time of Hate. I mean, all right, I want to listen to this Avail album. I think this Avail album's already on YouTube. I saw someone had already ripped it, so maybe I don't need to record it. A little dusty. So this is from 94. So this was probably before Satiate. Oh, this has a big scratch in it. I hope it's not damaged. So we won't bother recording this one because it's already on YouTube and probably done way better already.
Fuck you, skinheads. It was time when I walked away, we say goodbye. I was confused, I traded everything for another life. You know I left that woman, I would never go. You said you'd save a place until I came back home. I got a new design, and I wanna try out the side. I was hoping you would let me. 'Cause when I think that everything is out the way, I know that you are there to catch me.
Yeah, that's like a real product of the time too, is that I guess it was just that, like, you know, skinheads would show up to punk rock shows, so that's why there were always so much complaints about skinheads. I mean, you wouldn't think normally you'd run into them in your daily life, but no. I've not seen that. I've never heard of that.
When I see different now as I see the rushing all around. But that's the break when I'm taken in to my grave.
Oh, crap. Tilted. Huh, I never heard about that. I was trying to decide today, like, how you would even classify a Veil, like what kind of music they are. But they're definitely like they're heavy, but they're kind of upbeat. And they're not really punk. I mean, they're just kind of rock almost. And they're not hardcore. I would probably call them like post-punk. Of course, this is like their very earliest. This is like their earliest stuff. So, jeez. Nah, dang it, man. Yeah, but I wouldn't consider them a punk band at all, especially, I mean, after this album. Like, this album does have some punk roots to it, for sure, though. Like, this is their early stuff. I saw them like, I think Wikipedia maybe like describes them as like post-hardcore, and I don't know how you can be post-hardcore if they were around before hardcore. Green Room. Don't watch it. Okay. This is oh, I should put the thing here. It's a live album. It sounds pretty good for a live album in 1994.
If Felix can have an AR-15, I can have this.
God, this is just the worst pieces I can imagine. All right, catch you later, Alex. Like, these guys have a dude in the band who doesn't play an instrument. He does like a tiny bit of backing vocals, just like a tiny bit. But he's mostly, I think he's listed as their cheerleader. And he just kind of dances around stage and runs around and stuff. So it's kind of stunning that he's been with the band this whole time. That's his main role. Yeah, this is terrible. The scum on the rocks. It's coming on the rock. This is so bad. Let's just start over. I want to hit 200K at least.
Tough guys are really fucking neat. Testosterone overdose. That's beautiful.
That's beautiful. I don't know why you try to bring me down. Sometimes you think you know why. Automatic forfeit.
Oh, the triple well. Oh my gosh.
I don't know why you try.
It's a mess.
You try to bring me down. Sometimes you think you know why. Automatic forfeit.
Nothing.
Automatic forfeit. There's not much to do. As you work fantastically into my life, you repeat lies done before. So I'll rearrange and prepare to dust off the pain like I wasn't here. I've never been here at all.
Come on, game. You owe me some good pieces. Come on. Help me out. That wasn't it. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. No, mommies. Yeah, it was being rude to me. Houston, we got a problem. Oh, dang it. It was going so well. I had 50,020 lines.
We're plans for the future. We're dimensional. So I will try. I think I'll try it again to get my life changed. In that day, everything seems
Oh, this is ugly.
wrong like her. Everything she said was so in years to come. As for you, die. I need someone, a person to talk to, someone who cares and loves, gonna be you. Gonna be you. Situation gets rough.
I wonder if this is a cover song. I don't know this song. Oh, it's Violent Femmes.
Thing I've ever seen.
That's right. I said there's a Violent Femmes song on this.
And they'll have fun till they grow their fucking hair out.
Gosh, this is so bad. I just want to get a good score. I guess there were some skinheads at this live show, and they left it all in.
I need someone, a person to talk to, someone who cares and loves. Could it be you? Could it be you? Situation gets rough and I start to panic. It's not enough. It's just a habit. Are you sick? Are you sick? You could always be talking in the air. Behind my back, I can see them stare. Feeling me bad, but I won't mind. Feeling me bad, they do it all the time. Yeah, yeah, they do it all the time. Yeah,
This is a great version of the song.
they do it all the time. They do it all the time. Do it all the time. They do it all the time. Do it all the time. I hope you know that this will go down on your permanent record. But don't look so
No.
distressed. Did I happen to mention that I'm impressed? Boy!
Oh, this is bad. Shoot, man. I totally botched everything here. Oh, so bad. Oh, no.
Take one, 'cause you left me in two for my family and three for my heartaches and four for my headaches and five for my lonely and six for my sorrow and seven no tomorrow and eight I forget what it was for my nine.
It started off so well.
You could always see it talking in the air. Behind my back, I can see them there. Feeling me bad, but I won't mind. Telling me bad, they do it all the time. Yeah, yeah, they do it all the time. Yeah, yeah. Do it all the time. Do it all the time. Do it all the time. state of violence.
Now, I think I had a lot of these, or I listened to a lot of these on my own, Mr. Leo, so these are mostly just nostalgia trips.
Curiosity that keeps me wide open. You don't know. Now that vision runs my head. Runs my head. Now that vision runs my head. Runs my head. Whoa! Are we overwhelmed with rules today? Why? Are we overwhelmed with rules today?
No, I don't want to do. Oh, dang it! Man, I'm just not as good as I think I am at this game.
Are we overwhelmed with rules today? Why? Are we overwhelmed with rules today? Why? You better fuck up and why? I'm watching up on that why? Why?
Man, I've been digging out of this for so long.
Thank you very much for hanging out. Have a good night.
After the show, if I'm not nursing wounds, I'm thanking God I'm alive.
On a good run, but we can't go musicless. I need a multi-record turntable swapper. I'm sure that this is on. Oh, it says 2 records. Interesting. Very interesting. This is the Boy Sets Fireside. When it said, I thought it was like split between the two, but this is the Snapcase side. 45. Got my Snapcase hoodie here. This is the band from my tweet. Come on. This is one of the first hardcore bands I ever got into. Hey, we hit 200,000. We did it. I need a long piece. Come on. You can't do this to me, game. Dang it, man. There's the long piece. Okay, we finally got the best ending. I guess we got that earlier. That looks familiar. Maybe it's 180 instead of 200,000. I always thought it was 200,000. Apparently level 14 is where I flame out. Ah, dang it. Almost had that. Oh, come on. Going to the beach at the end of June. Which beach? Keep your distance from everybody. I mean, of all the places I can think of, I gotta say the beach is one of the least likely places you would ever find me. Oh yeah, we got this. It's in the bag. It's in the bag. As long as they don't totally screw me on pieces here. Which they are trying to. Oh, geez. Come on. No! Dang it. I take no blame for that. Wasn't my fault. Oh, Florida. Oh, no. Yeah, be careful in Florida, all right? You be careful.
Fab coercion, the Sioux intrusion, and the blood forever runs in her head, into her hands, between her legs. Where is my lies? No one drives him in. The slaughter innocent on the rack of his devices, vices and designs. She will never slip the same from her arms, from her neck, from her legs. Dirt will remain as a reminder of his hateful face. Breaking, rip apart the inner fibers of her soul. And boy, you never know how to feel the shame. Feel free to walk down any dark street without fear, without shame. No one is gonna touch you, and you don't need protection. She shouldn't need protection, and you can sit there with a stupid smile on your face and try to convince me that you care. Defined by your power, defined by her body. Purity she feels,
What's up, Ventus?
everybody else contains. It's gonna close, but I guess it doesn't matter anyway. Breaking, rip apart the inner fibers of her soul. You can sit there with a stupid smile on your face, try to convince me that
This looked like they were playing the music. What's up, Hellkite? Dude, is McFly really still going? His Discord says he's still streaming. Is he really still streaming? Well, that would be appropriate, Hellkite. Is he still playing Sub-Zero? I'm going to listen to this other side, and then I definitely want to record this album because I really doubt that this album is online anywhere. And then I'll still have a couple more to record, but I can get to those some other time.
Deconstruction!
Oh shit, I put on the wrong difficulty.
Russian dead! Rushing forward to what we can become! Incarnation of the revolution! Foundation has become our own!
Anger can be channeled into a driving force. It is an energy, a passion. Harness your frustrations. You have the power, the opportunity to bring beauty out of chaos. And all lies a spark, a flame, an impetus. You are not weak. You have the power. You have the power.
Fight! 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 That's the fight!
Ah! Oh, I did it again. Oh, these pieces suck. All right, so I'm going to record this one. So they did like two of these albums that were just like samplers kind of Louisville music. And this is one of them. 502 Strikes Back. And there's only 500 of these. And I had one and apparently my friend had one too. So okay, so I still had it on 45. And made them all sound like chipmunks.
I'm so sick and tired of people not like me. Things deflating and nothing getting done. Need so much better. Today, but that is yesterday.
Oh, I can't get over there. It's impossible. Oh, I could. Oh, shoot, I was wrong. Oh, shoot, it was going so well. Oh, it's screwing me over. Dang it, man. That was so close. I just did like one or two of the right pieces there, and I couldn't get them. Who's this? Standard issue fall. I guess I could put it on the next one. it's truce. Yeah, that was one of the best 12.5s I've ever had, and I couldn't finish it. Ah. Dang it. That wasn't a bad layout either. Hey, Kajink. Thank you so much for that raid. This is a raid. Thank you, I appreciate it. I'm just listening. Welcome, everybody. It's kind of a long story, but it really isn't a long story, I guess. I'm listening to records. If you read my title, it probably says it all. While I play Tetris. Hope everyone's having a good night. And we've been doing that for 4.5 hours now. I still have a lot more to go, but I'm not going to finish. If you have any 90s punk hardcore type of bands that you were into, let me know. I might have the record here. I've almost cleared this 12.5 twice in the last few minutes. Dang it, I screwed it up. Ah, I can get it there. It's a standard issue. I don't necessarily know that band. The next band I know pretty well. I watched them a bunch, but woo!
Morning, missus. Come to do out with tea today.
Good luck, Miss Petrie.
No! No! We were so close! It's not over. It's not over. No! No! Oh, dang it. It was so close. Hey, Herzog. What's up, Herzog? Thanks for the 10 months. Hope everything's going all right. Dang it. That was close, man. That was so close. Yeah. Yeah, I hear, I mean, for a multitude of reasons, it's not going great in that area. I hope things go okay. I mean, it's crazy, man. Like, I think of like all the like Minnesota has such a like nice reputation, man, just to like have stuff like that going on, and then like their COVID-19 stuff's not going great. It's like, I don't know what the deal is, man. Oh, that's good. I don't get a lot of updates for them, but I mean, just it was like a couple weeks ago that there was like 4 out of the top 10 cities of increases were all in Minnesota. It is. It's a great place. Minnesota's great. Minneapolis is great. There's great people there. They're very nice. They're very progressive minded, like, you know, they care about their state, and just goes to show it doesn't matter where it is, man. People deal with this stuff everywhere. I think that's only the 3rd time I've ever done that. And right to the beat of the music. Exporting the audio. There's all sorts of stuff in this one. Lyric sheets. It's like everybody's got a handout to stick in there. Well, I think all of these, yeah. So these are all the records that we got through tonight. We got through all of these. It's at least like 15 or 20 or something like that. Apollo, you missed it, man. We got Castle of Dragon on Wheel of Fortune. We also got Solomon's Key as well. And we also listened to these two longer albums as well. So we got through a lot of stuff. And I have nothing to cap it off with. I mean, there's a few more I want to record, but I mean, they're just kind of random things. And I think there's probably only like 3 or 4 more that I even want to record. I mean, want to do. So I feel like we did a good job here. Row 2, column 2. Dan, we just did this one. Do you want to pick a different one? We just did this one. Because this is the one that Mora was here because he was like, oh, maybe I should do Faxanadu. Faxanadu. Oh, maybe. He didn't say for sure, and Alex hasn't either. Like, that's 2 people that owe me a pick that haven't given me one yet. All right, I think I'll just leave it at that. We've had fun. Well, some of them, when I'm pulling them out, Apollo, I'm realizing that they're in the wrong spot, so they don't go back in the same spot. So it's hard to be certain. You should be able to figure out generally which row corresponds to which letters, though. You should be able to get pretty close to that. So yeah, I guess that's it. So thanks, guys, for hanging out with me while I did this. Don't really have much else to say other than be good to your friends, reach out to people who need them, who need help. Or if you think someone's out there's dealing with something. My friend, he didn't commit suicide or anything, but he was definitely, his death is a result of his depression, whatever, alcohol, like, you know, it all ties together. And if you need help, if you know someone who needs help, there's people out there who care about you, who want you to get help. You know, it doesn't have to be that way, I guess is all I can really say. And on that, I think we'll take off. I hope everybody is out there staying safe as they can be right now. Wear a mask. Do everything outdoors that you can instead of indoors. Take care of yourselves. Be careful. Connect with your friends. Tell people you love them. All that good stuff. And I'll catch you guys Sunday. Just a reminder that we're going to do Bill and Ted's Bogus Journey on Sunday. So if you have Amazon Prime Video, then you're all set. You're ready to go. If you don't have Amazon Prime Video, then you need to get a copy of that movie so that you can watch with us. Okay? That's just how it works. All right, well, he's still going. I don't know how this is possible. But he's still going. So let us go to him and say hello. And say, what the heck, brother? What the heck? And why he can't get enough Bye-bye.